All right, let's get started. How we doing today, guys? How we doing today? Back till Zilyana. So the title says day 6. I did actually do Zilyana the past couple of days. It's about 100 kills off stream. So it's day 6 on stream. All I have to show for the 100 plus KC I did off stream is a couple Ceradomus lights. What's up, Luke? This is my my current log. It's fucking depressing. Yeah, I've not been having great RNG with Zilyana. Not been having great RNG with Zilyana. First things first. I got a couple more bites of my breakfast I need to finish. And I need to do a farming run. Let me get that out of the way real quick. I hope you're doing pretty good this morning, Luke. Well, probably not morning for you, but morning for me. Let me turn this off real quick. Oh man. Have you done that many? And just had really bad RNG, or do you just hate doing them? See, technically it's evening here for me as well, but I sleep during the day, so I have my day-night cycle flipped. 2532. Oh, you're like barely even dry then. Go 2,000 kills dry and then you can complain. I wouldn't wish that on you. No, I get it. Tormented demons are awful. Just a reminder of what my tormented demon log looks like. Keep a note that I stopped when I got my second synapse, and I got my first synapse at like 600 KC or something. Oh, it's other, isn't it? Not necessary. Nice to have. I'm going to go back and get it someday, but I'm still recovering from the suffering that was tormented demons. It's been months. I'm not over it yet. Demonic gorillas aren't as bad. They're still pretty annoying. Well, I think the main thing that makes the gorillas okay and the tormented demons absolutely miserable is the fact that tormented demons basically don't give you any loot outside of the uniques. But demonic gorillas consistently drop like good loot. Wrong thing. That's the old one. There it is. It's like with tormented demons, you either get uniques or you get nothing. But demonic gorillas are always dropping alkables and like all kinds of good shit, right? Yeah. There we go. Oh, my compost bin is full. I was sitting there wondering why it wasn't working. But it's full. Well, I'm done eating. Like I said, I only had a couple bites of food left, so it didn't take long. Quick farming run done. Coin stack out now. Hopefully I get a decent amount of torsos. Man, I really don't care that much about bothering with Hespori right now. I'm not going to. Especially since I already got a second compost bucket for Conquest. I'm really not worried about farming XP. The only thing I really unlock from Hespori or for farming at this point would just be like the infinite spirit trees. I'm really not worried about because there are like there are almost no useful spirit tree spots. You had your first tree runs. I'm telling you, do tree runs. They fucking shit out Hespori seeds. If they're tedious and you don't want to do them, just do what I did and only do a tree run every time you would have a hardwood tree done. So it's like every 3 days, right? Like one tree run every 3 days is really not that big of a deal, but you'll get like 3, 4, 5 Hespori seeds per run. And maybe add in the special patches into your regular farming runs. Belladonna, cactus, mushrooms. Does have like a significantly higher drop rate. Not really, Luke. The Brim Heavy ones, even the Brimhaven one is kind of situational. We don't use it that much. The farming tree spirit, the farming guild spirit tree is all right before you get before you get the jewelry box, but once you have the jewelry box, obviously just use that, right? Yeah, it's pretty much just the Brimhaven tree that's useful. I first played it when I was like a fucking child. Would have been in like, I don't know, 2004, 2005, something like that, 2006. Something like that. Maybe even 2007. And then obviously, you know, I kind of moved on. Didn't play for years. Played a little bit. Oh, I don't know. Maybe 5, 6 years ago. Maybe longer than that, actually. No, it was definitely longer ago than that. When I got back into the game, it was after Old School launched. And it was at a point in time where basically all the game had was Barrows and Zora. For like mid and like early in game. My account was not that high level, so I quit because Barrows was fucking miserably boring. And then I came back, I guess a little over a year ago at this point, and I started this account. Did I? I did. Like rim of my nose edges. I get some music playing for myself. Fuck is this? Dude, I spent so long trying to like tweak and optimize a fucking Corvette in No Man's Sky last night, only to find out that like the amount of like upgrade slots the ship has is based on how many modules you have attached to it. So I'm gonna like have to redo the whole thing now and see how much I can strip it down so I can upgrade it. Oh, let's see just how much mobility I can get on a Corvette. I was like trying to find like the perfect ratio of like the little like winglet things and like weight to squeeze as much mobility out of it as possible. I gotta scrap the whole thing now. Alright, that's my farming run done. How many keys do I have right now? Got 3. Alright, let's go do a Zilyana run right away. Maybe this will be the trip where I get my ACB and I'm freed. I'm definitely not coming back. I mean, I've been kind of working under the assumption I'd get ACB first, but I think they're the same drop rate. So it's just as likely as I get a hilt as I get an ACB, I think. I am kind of mega salty about my Zilyana RNG though. It's like, technically right. I've gotten a lot of rare drops, so like technically I've had good RNG, right? Ignore all these Godsword shards or wait, no, one of these were from Zilyana. Man, 5 Saradomin's lights? I'm so salty about Saradomin's light. The fact that it's a one-off consumable that barely does anything. Eats up one of the, like, some of the unique unique drops. Like, if it was like a one-off thing that like you got it once, right? And then it didn't drop anymore. Fine, whatever. Man. I don't need any more Saradomin's light, JX. I swear Zilyana's trying to convert me or some shit. Getting fucking proselytized to. Double checked. Hello? Click Zilyana, please? That's a worrying start. Cannot click, apparently. Huh? Oh, I don't have my fucking crossbow equipped. Well, that's certainly a start, huh? Damn it. I'm gonna have to fucking brew. I get it because I fucked up, but... Son of a bitch. What a fucking miserable start. I don't know how I managed to unequip my fucking crossbow, though. Okay, this fucking archer needs to fuck off. It's done like 110 damage already. I get fucking nothing from my specs. What a miserably terrible start. ACB. It's in the title, brother. Okay, let's clean it up. I mean, I do need to just wake up. Still half asleep. I'm gonna blame it on that. I'm not gonna pick that up. Pretty good RNG this round. Especially compared to last round, dear God. Wait, did I never summon my thrall? Oops. Some fucking prayer potions, unlucky. I'm making room for these. I think maybe I just abandoned them. Extra prayer potions, that is. Or I just spend the summer pie. Ah, the damn unicorn wandered, or unicorn, the damn centaur wandered all the way over there. I already lost all my health? The fuck? I didn't notice any big hits from the centaur. The hell? Guess I just wasn't paying that much attention. My Spotify broke. Stopped playing music. Huh? Oh, drop the fucking sapphire. The fact that's even on the drop table here is so fucked, dude. I fucking despise the rare drop table. Why does it exist, man? Yeah, that might be the first time I've hit it, though, on Zilyana. At least that I noticed. I know the rare drop table in God Wars is different from the standard one. I don't remember what the difference is, though. But it's not the same as the regular drop table. Man, I feel like Jagger should give me agility XP for this. Running the Zilyana agility course. Well, what do I do after this trip? I need to level Slayer. I really need to level Slayer. I could try to get a Hellhound task and try out Cerberus. Maybe have better RNG as Cerberus than you. Hey, what the hell? My Spotify's just completely broken. It's only playing one song and then it just stops. I really should change my stream title to running the Zilyana agility course. I not actually quick to attack. Maybe I didn't. I did it again. What's wrong with me? I'm getting such bad luck with damage taken this trip. Come on, man. That's a fucking brew again, aren't they? Yeah. Damn it. Alright. Okay, Zilyana. Oh, man. Just give me the ACB and we can all be done here. I can go do content I enjoy about 10 times more. I stepped away too early. That's fine. Oh, come on, please. God damn it. There we go. Okay, I did it again. My final slice just fucking broke. What the fuck is this? God, I really wish there was an actual proper alternative to Spotify. It's such a dog shit company with such a dog shit service. Let's try reopening it and hope that fixes it. Well, as a free space, I might as well pick up the coins at this point. I'm not going to. Thought about just topping up there, but nah. It's only 4 HP. It probably won't make or break anything. I don't regret that. Okay, nice. No misses. We'd love to see it. One more good bolt. Please, Zilyana. Never lucky. Never lucky, I swear, man. I have alter. I just really do not want to go dry on ACB. I'm starting to get real close to the drop rate. God, please. Yeah, guys, I'm owed a hill and an ACB in like the next 50 kills. You owe it to me, Jagex. The fucking drop table says so, Jagex. That's how it works. Smile. Hold. Come on. This last skill's a trip. With CAJX. God damn. Never lucky. Oh. Maybe the minions will give me something? What is on the what else is on the minions drop table? I can't remember. And just Saradomin Sword and then the God Sword shards. I mean, I wouldn't be against getting a God Sword shard from them. You know, I've killed enough Zilyana minions that I should be at about at the drop rate for a God Sword shard from them. I'm gonna charge this thing. I'm doing a little bit though. Do it for the next round. What do I want to go do now? For a little bit. Take a short break from the Zilyana agility course. Now that I can fight Cerberus, it is really tempting to go fish for a Cerberus task. Or a Hellhound task, I mean. How hard is Cerberus, by the way? Is Cerberus pretty easy? I've never even seen the fight. .600 HP. I do still have some Blue Dragon task left. I could go kill Vorkath for a little bit. Get a little bit of Slayer XP. It's pretty tempting. Or I could go TOA run instead. It's also pretty tempting. Maybe later. I don't quite feel awake enough for a TOA run. I'll just go do the Vorkath rounds for now. I gotta change spellbooks. Glad I checked my autocast. Pretty good specs. I forgot to count attacks right there. That's doing a ton of damage to me. And today's just not my day on damage taken, huh? Just getting slapped. Four attacks, right? Oh my god. Accidentally stood still. I like to try to pile up the loot, like all the loot right here. That's why I kind of moved over right there. Since you can determine where the loot drops based on where you're standing when he dies. If you're on this tile, it drops right in the middle, and then if you're on either side, it'll drop on like the corner on that side. Warcraft chill? I mean, unless I get super unlucky, I won't take that damage in the next rounds. Take that much damage in the next few rounds. Surely I've used up all my bad RNG already. Surely. Well. Well. Why did I take an extra tile? I didn't eat. I'm unlucky, unless he toxic phase right there. Didn't have a single row over this way. Oh, I missed. I don't think I messed up my timing there. I clicked early, but I canceled the attacks, so it should have been fine. I think I just missed. Okay, fuck it. I guess I'm not getting 4 kills this ship. Jesus Christ, 4CAF. I think that's the unluckiest melee Warcraft kill I've had. Or like set of kills I've had. I'm not even gonna risk a 4th kill this trip. Normally if I can't get a 4th kill on a trip, it's because I made like a ton of mistakes during like acid phase or something, right? I only made 1 mistake that trip, and I just took so much chip damage it didn't matter. Do like 1 or maybe 2 more trips, and then I think I'll get back to the Zilyana agility course. Really just want to get it over and done with. What am I doing? I just fucking, I don't know. My brain stopped working for a second there, I don't know. Like, I just suddenly forgot where I was and what I was doing, I don't know. Missed. Getting misses right there sucks, because it feels like you made a mistake. So just how accurate the damn thing is, but no, it's just a miss. Yeah, that was 6 attacks already? Okay. Pretty unlucky kill. Okay, that kill wasn't that bad. My RNG's pretty cursed today, huh? Oh my god. Man. That happened. That happened too. Okay, no more dumb mistakes. Alright, damn it! How did I just fail to switch my damn weapon? I'm so tilted. Yes, in the title, brother. I'm a Jim. And I didn't fail to switch. I'm so tilted. I'm so tilted. Okay, I need a short mental reset after this kill. Fuck me, dude. What a disaster. What a disaster. Maybe I just get back to the fucking Zilyana agility course after that one. Fuck, man. Oh, that was so bad. So bad. How many keys do I have left, actually? 2? I have to go get a couple more keys real quick. Conquest might want to do some Gardor today. I don't know. But just in case, I'd like to keep a decent amount of keys. Saved up. I only have 2 keys left? Wait, I thought I had 3. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll go pick up 2 keys. Then back to the Zilyana agility course. Oh my. All right. That's better. Oh. I didn't... get my fucking backpack. Damn it. I haven't quite managed to get the sleep out of my eyes. Overslept a little bit today. Well, you have really good RNG with the keys, so hopefully that remains the case. I'm definitely like super far above the drop rate for keys. I'm quite certain of that. I don't know why, but this seems to be like the one thing that I just pretty much always have good RNG with. Like obviously the drop rate's pretty good, 1 in 40, and you kill a ton of enemies super quickly. But I swear, I always get them in, like, way less than 40 kills. Like, 20 to 30 kills per key at most, I think. It's like where I'm averaging, I'm pretty sure. And I almost question if, like, the 1 in 40 drop rate's correct. Because you think by now, like, my RNG would, like, start to balance out, right? But it seems to remain pretty consistent. Or maybe I'm just, I don't know. It could just be I'm really underestimating the amount of enemies I'm killing. But I don't think I am. one. Get one more and dip. I kind of want to focus Zilyana a little more and like take less breaks for running Zilyana. At least till I get to the drop rate of the ACB. Which, to be fair, is only like... Oh, well, Soul. Wait, did I get a new PB? Oh, I did get a new Warcraft PB. Nice. Minute 19. Not bad. Also not feeling quite as burnt out as I was the other day. Since, you know, I spent most of the day yesterday just playing No Man's Sky. I really did have a great time playing No Man's Sky yesterday. Like, I streamed for 8 hours and I didn't notice it. And the only reason I even stopped and checked the time is because I was starting to get really hungry. And that's when I noticed I'd been streaming for 8 hours. I had a great time on this guy yesterday. No, I should probably just bring my Vorkath backpack here. It's not like anyone ever comes in PKs in this area. And honestly, I'm pretty sure it'd be one of my protected items anyways, so... At least then I'd burn through the Moonlight Antor bolts a little bit slower. I mean, they're not that annoying to farm out, but... I mean, there's no way it wouldn't be one of my protected items, right? Like, nothing here is valuable. I need to be more patient with the fucking imps. I keep just expecting them to get fucking one shot. You're very funny. Very funny, Cervantes. I don't even know anyways, and I'm not gonna check. Say what? Where's the world hopper? Yeah, you can see for yourself. I'm on that world right there.
Beam.
There we go. There's the other key I wanted. Perfect. All right. Back to the Zilyana agility course we go. Spellbooks real quick. Oh, I need to go recharge my Book of the Dead. How do you recharge that thing again? It's been so long. I don't know if I've ever charged it. I think I've been just working out the initial charges it came with. For like a fucking year. Let's see. Wall, Body, Mind, and Soul Rune. Okay. Oh. I don't have very many body runes. And soul. And I gotta take it to the memorial. Which is, oh, that's just right by the Rada's Blessing teleport. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've never done this before. Right, where's my Book of the Dead topped off? I want to make more diamond bolts soon too. I've been going through them. Way more than I expected, actually. Especially with, you know, the relatively slow attack speed. Rune crossbow. And assembler. I really thought it'd take me long to go through my diamond bolts, but I've been going through them pretty fast. Spellbook. All right. ACB and Hilt. I've gotten 5 Saradoma's lights though. Look how fucking good my Zilyana log is. It's so... Well, only one of these shards came from Zilyana, by the way. Only one of these shards came from Zilyana. The other 2 came from... Or the other 3 came from Gardor. It kind of bothers me that they put all the Godsword shards. Like, the Godsword shard is, like, on a shared thing in the collection log. It bothers me. Oh my god, I didn't fix it after Vorkaf. Honestly, the only thing I really care about getting here is ACB. At this point, I might actually be mad if I get the hill. It's like, it's not like I'd be upset about having, you know, an SCS. But what I really need is the ACB. The SCS is one, it'd be nice to have, but it's not exactly all that important. ACB, on the other hand, pretty important. So I'm getting fucked up by the archer. RNG is so cursed today. Also, my fucking Spotify broke again. The hell? I don't see how this could possibly be the case. But is stepping in the fucking Zilyana's room somehow breaking my Spotify? This is... like, there's no other explanation. No? Oh my god. Oh, I was distracted. I forgot to fix that too because of that shit. Fuck you, Spotify. It's such a dog shit product. Taking so much damage. I'm at the bruise round. I'm just too far behind on food. Unless I get like, maybe if I get a max damage blowpipe spec, where they drop some food. Okay, well, now it's basically guaranteed I have to brew. Oh my, I keep forgetting to change my fucking quick prayer. At least I haven't taken much damage this round so far. I actually managed to get a bit ahead on supplies. Having a pretty bad couple rounds. Now if I could just finish this Zilyana kill. If I could land one bolt. A singular bolt. Just one. Thank you, Jagex. How about one more, Jagex? Holy shit. Pretty sure that guy is breaking some sort of noise ordinance. I'm pretty sure that came across the mic, it was so loud. Jesus Christ. I forgot again. Damn it. I'm doing some damage. For a second there, I was worried the minions were gonna get toxiced out before I managed to kill Zilyana. It's certainly starting to look that way. Please die. So 449 kills so far. I gotta fix that, man. Fuck me. It's fucking me up so much. And how I desperately wish I could toxin Zilyana right now. Oh. Just die already. Okay, well, at least draw some monkfish. Could be worse. If only the loot just wasn't so fucking miserably bad. I forgot. Damn it. True, I don't know if tags. I mean, that's a plugin, right? Nice, okay. Did I actually change it, though? I did, okay. Okay. We're good. Oh, okay, she's dead. Come on, Zilyana, please. I'm just so sick of this fight. I think once I get to the drop rate, I might not do this fight for like a week. You know, like fucking Spotify broke it. Okay, there's just something wrong with Spotify. There's just something wrong with Spotify. Honestly, you don't really need particularly good stats. Well, I wouldn't recommend doing it with bad stats. Let me put it like that. It's not necessary, but I wouldn't recommend it. Because this boss has really high defense. Yeah, so without bad stats, you're going to kind of struggle to deal damage. Or without good stats, you're going to kind of struggle to do damage. You're kind of mostly relying on Diamond Bolt procs as is. With your range and defense, I would not recommend it. I would try to get like 90 range and 90 defense at least. Also, are you an iron? If you're not an iron, just don't even bother with it. If you're not an iron, don't bother with this boss. Go do literally anything else. If you're not an iron, this boss is a waste of your time. Oh, don't do this boss then. Don't do this, boss. There's a billion other things you could do that would be better uses of your time. That's more enjoyable. More profitable. You know my honest opinion? I think on a main, I don't think any of the God of War's dungeon bosses are worth farming. Because honestly, they all fucking suck ass to solo. If you're not soloing them, you're splitting loot, so you're really not making that much. Like, legitimately, if you're on a main, just go farm content that's actually enjoyable. And easier, and more profitable. I'm talking about Vorkaf, by the way. Cause the thing with like the God of War dungeon bosses, if you're not getting uniques, you're not getting anything. So if you get bad RNG, you're just turbo fucked with these bosses. Vorkaf, absolutely Vorkaf. Vorkaf is super easy, has really good loot, and is very chill to farm. And you can get some pretty decent gear for it without spending like all that much. Like you can get a perfectly reasonable Vorkaf setup for like 20 mil. I mean, if you're not familiar with Vorkaf yet, that means you haven't unlocked it. But you haven't done Dragon Slayer 2. Vorkaf is a boss in Dragon Slayer 2. So. I mean, you should go get that done, though. Vorkaf is basically like the boss people farm for money. Because it's that profitable and that easy. There's also Zora, but Zora is nowhere near as enjoyable in my opinion. And nowhere near as chill either. You kind of have to actually pay attention to the game. Zora seems hard? Nah. Anyone's trying... If you can buy a Fang and some like Blood Moon gear, and maybe a DFS, a Dragon Fire Shield, you're perfectly fine for Vorkaf. You're perfectly fine for Vorkaf with those stats. You might not get like the fastest kills in the world, but like you'll get kills. You might struggle a bit with Galvex, the final boss of the fight, or the final boss of the quest. But it's a one-time thing anyways, so you'll be alright. And I'm probably gonna go do a Vorkaf trip after this anyway, so I can run you through the fight real quick. It's very easy. Warcraft has its own special, like, loot chest thing. So if you die of Warcraft, there's a guy that keeps your loot, and you have to pay him 100k to get it back. But trust me when I say you'll very rarely die of Warcraft unless you're just not paying attention. Like, I'm gonna go do a Warcraft trip after this. Like, I was gonna do that anyways. I can run you through the fight really quickly. Trust me, it's very easy. There's really only like one way you can die of Warcraft, and it's literally just from not paying attention. Oh yeah, that too. Just go back to your gravestone most of the time. Dev charges you a lot to fetch it remotely, especially if you've got some pretty expensive gear. But most time just fetching yourself, you'll spend like 10-20k on like dev calls. It's nothing. I think the Vorkaf death coffer is... It's 100k, right? To get your gear back, I think, at Vorkaf. Pretty cheap. That sounds right, Luke, yeah. I think it is free for the first 50 kills. That would coincide with the guaranteed head at 50 kills anyway, so that sounds right. Trust me when I tell you, Ragnar, that like, nothing in this game is as scary or as difficult as you think it is. Except for PvP. At least high-level PvP. I still got fucking nothing. This game sucks. Well, I can fix your money issues. If you can scrap together gear to do some Vorkaf, you will be solid. Nah, trust me, Ragnar. It's super easy. I'll run you through the whole thing real quick. It's super easy. It might seem like a lot, but trust me, it isn't. And hell, even if like it takes you a while to get used to it and you're kind of struggling because you're just new to PVM in general, if you can get 1 kill a trip, you'll start making money. And the gear I'm going to be using for it is far from optimal or ideal even. If you can afford a Fang, I would say you'd be fine to do it now. You probably only get like 2 kills a trip, but if you can afford Fang, if you can afford this setup, pretend this is Blood Moon Tassets. Pretend this is Blood Moon legs. If you can afford this setup, You're perfectly set. How much is Fang? I actually don't know. It's like 12 mil now, right? I think it went down. How much is Blood Moon gear? A Serpentine Visage. Okay, so if you prefer, Serpentine Visage is not necessary. You could just buy Anti-Venom instead. So you could just use Nezium. You can just buy Anti-Venom instead. So you don't need a Visage. I'm using Visage because I'm an Iron Man and Anti-Venom is annoying to get. It's 24 mil now? What? Holy shit. Fang went up a lot. Wasn't it like 12 mil not that long ago? I mean, what? Okay, you can use Zamorak and Hassa instead. It won't be quite as good. You'll probably only get 2 kills, but you could totally make a Zamorak and Hassa work. And that's like 1.5 mil. So it has to, probably in your case, you might want a Dragon Fire Shield, add some extra defense until you get a bit more comfy. And that's like 4 mil. And then Blood Moon. How much is the Blood Moon gear? Wow, Blood Moon's expensive, huh? Maybe not Blood Moon then. Okay, so you've got Bandos gear then? Okay, buy a Hassa for like 1.5 mil. And a Dragon Fire Shield. Or hell, just buy... Actually, not. Just use your Dragon Defender. And just buy Super Anti-Fires. You'll be fine. And let me run you through a fight. Let me run you through a Vorkath kill. You want a stab weapon for Vorkath. You want a stab weapon for Vorkath. Technically, you can range Vorkath, but it's like way worse. I wouldn't recommend it. The first thing you need to know about Vorkath is he does a special attack after 6 regular attacks. So you can count them. And at that, he's either going to freeze you, and then you need to pull out a Slayer Staff that's set to Crumble and Dead, and you kill the little minion he spawns. And then, is it 6/6 later? You can attack? I mean, I don't normally count them either, Luke. Just to be fair, I'm just saying, I don't normally count them either, but you can count his regular attacks to know when he's going to do a special attack. Just FYI. When you start the fight, make sure you turn your run off. Don't forget that. Okay, so just regular attacks. You're gonna wanna, when you're meleeing, you're gonna wanna pray mage. And then you can just ignore all these regular attacks. For standard attacks, you're only looking for the big overhead fireball. Okay, so this is freeze attack. Here you can actually heal there. And then one tick after you could normally attack, you can attack again. I'd highly recommend getting this attack timer metronome plugin that I'm using. to show you your exact attack delay. Noxious Halberd is not good here. That turns your prayer off. Be ready to turn them back on. So for this, just step away when you see it come out, and then you can just, as long as you keep walking, you don't get hit. In this case, the moment you see your True Tile, I assume you're using True Tile plugin. As soon as you see your True Tile, get the Warcraft, click away. And also, yeah, Whip's not going to be good here either. You really, really want to use a stab weapon here. Because he has really high defense in the other attack styles. So you can use, okay, for that, you need to step 2 tiles away, or you eat a fuck ton of damage. But other than that, it's just, he just doesn't do damage with it. So there's Zamorak and Hasta. There's the Osmuntum's Fang. There's, what's the fucking lance? The anti-dragon lance, what's it called? Dragon Hunter Lance, yes. So, like, this might be what's scaring you into thinking this fight's difficult, but I swear this is not anywhere as difficult as you think it is. It is literally just, as soon as your True Tile gets to him, step away, and then click back. Like, literally the only thing there is to worry about in the fight is, like, stepping away from the big overhead fireball. That's literally it. Again, it looks scary, but it's super easy. It's super easy. It might take you a couple times to get used to it, but it'll be second nature before you realize it. It's super easy. And just so I have like fucking 500k on the ground right there, so think about that. Or like 400k, I think. Bones. I get it, Ragnar. I was like that too. It took me a long time to start actually doing stuff like this, because I thought it was like way more difficult than it actually is. It's like, trust me, once you get your feet wet, you'll pretty quickly realize that, like, the most difficult thing is RuneScape. The most difficult thing in RuneScape is to stop convincing yourself things are difficult. I made a mistake right there. I didn't get punished that hard. Like, once you can stop convincing yourself that things are really difficult, you suddenly start to realize that most things in this game are actually really easy. I'm getting unlucky. Yeah, I'm gonna eat her. It's kind of like, it's like Jad, right? Your first time fighting Jad's gonna be fucking rough because you've convinced yourself it's difficult. Your hands are gonna be fucking shaking. You're fucking nervous. But then, like, once you've killed Jad like once, this is just a terrible acid spread. This is a terrible acid spread. Like, after you kill it once, you realize, like, oh, that was actually really easy. And like, here, let me give you some motivation. So this is like, I would even go as far as saying this is like below average loot. This is below average loot. And see, that's 6 kills. Those 6 kills were over 500. We're about 500k loot. Technically, the bolts are actually worth more than that if you alch them. If you craft and alch them. How's that for some motivation? Those 6 kills would have paid off a third of your hasta you had to buy for this. And by the way, so Vorkath is guaranteed to drop 2 of these bones per kill, right? That's a minimum 50k per kill. Even if you get literally nothing else to drop, you roll the rare drop table twice and you get 2 nothings on the rare drop table. You're at least getting 50k. Minimum. And the supply cost here isn't terribly expensive. So I'm using about 80k per trip. Not even that, really. I'm not using all like the prayer potions and the blue fins. So it's like 70k expenses per trip. But like, you're making 4 to 500k per trip, typically. That's with gear like mine. Well, if you're using like a hasta, you're probably only getting, I imagine you're probably only getting 2 kills a trip. But you're still making profit. And you're probably also, you might not be using supplies that are expensive as the ones I'm using. Especially if you end up using like a Dragonfire shield, you probably wouldn't use super anti-fires, I'd imagine. I would say while learning, you probably should use, at least use an anti-fire shield so you take less chip damage from the fire. From the fire breath. One trick here is, so you see I have this attack metronome timer, right? So when it gets to like 1 chunk left, that means I can attack the next tick, right? So after that, like, freeze right there, you saw that I let my bar get to empty, and then I attacked. You have to wait 1 extra tick after casting, fucking, what's it called? Undead Crumble or whatever. You have to wait 1 extra tick before you can attack Warcraft right there. So if you're struggling with the timing on when you can attack Warcraft after the freeze phase, that's one way you can do it. Oh, I didn't spec. Whoops. Well, that's like 300k loot right there from that kill, from that previous kill. So for Acid Phase, just to explain, I guess, a bit more in detail, when he's starting his Acid Spit, you want to just step back, right? Just kind of step back and walk, just step back and directly walk away. And then you can kind of take a couple steps to kind of stabilize yourself, to find like a good open lane, or you can just walk back and forth like that. He always drops an acid puddle where you're standing when the acid phase starts, so you always want to step away no matter what. By the way, you could use when he freezes you, if you don't let an extra attack go through, you can get a free eat there. You can eat before you use Undead Crumble. And as long as you're not still in attack delay, eating doesn't give you any attack delay, right? So I eat here, right, and I get attack delay, right? But if I didn't have attack delay, I wouldn't have gotten attack delay from eating. If that makes sense. I feel like I'm doing a terrible job of explaining that. Next time it freezes, even if I like, I guess I would need to have. I'll do a better job then. Okay, so right now, right, I don't have attack delay. I can click right now and eat and heal, and it won't delay that Undead Crumble right there. So you can get a free eat right there. Now, if I wasn't paying attention and I let an extra attack go through after he froze me, I wouldn't have time to get an eat there. So be careful with that. You can get yourself fucking killed that way. I'd really recommend picking up this plugin I use to like track my attack delay. But like, even if you feel like it's a crutch, as a learner tool is super useful. Personally, I'm alright with crutching on it. It's a crutch and I'm okay with that. It's so handy knowing exactly when you are and aren't in attack delay. See, right there I fucked up. But it's blown far enough away that I can still get away with it. So it's fine. It does also depend on how far away the minion spawns from you. You have to pay attention to that as well. I'm pretty sure it's called Attack Timer Metronome. I'll check after this skill real quick. So yeah, you kind of have to judge individual instances there based on how far away the minion is from you when it spawns. Yes, Attack Timer Metronome. That's the plugin. This isn't like the default setting. You have to tweak it a little bit to get it to be exactly like this, but I'm sure you can figure it out. Like right here, I can heal for free, right? That's a free heal. I don't lose any DPS from that. And I just feel like if you try to start implementing little optimizations like that, Vorkaf is actually like a pretty good learner boss. Whereas like it's really easy, but there's enough places where you can do like unnecessary optimizations that are like gonna start being necessary in like more difficult content. So from that perspective, Vorkaf is actually like a really excellent learner boss. Because in some of the more difficult content, finding little moments like that where you can get away with like healing and stuff like that that doesn't cost you DPS actually starts being really, really important. Because less DPS means more damage taken. So I have to see. Oh, I think it does have a. I think it does timer by the way, right? Cool. I mean, if you just wanted to be exactly like mine, there's my settings. With the way I have it set up, when basically when you see it get to the like the last chunk of like the yellow bar, you can click to attack then and it'll attack. I mean, I'm kind of introducing you into some concepts that honestly you probably shouldn't be introducing you to, because you're still like learning PVM. But it's probably at least better to know those sorts of things exist. Yes, Ragnar. But I mean, when you're auto attacking, you don't have to worry about that, right? It's just that's when your attack delay ends. And you can attack again. It's honestly more important to know that your attack delay has ended than it is to know that you can attack again, if that makes sense. You'll get it. You'll get it. Just kind of try to keep the concepts I mentioned to you in mind. And like, it's gonna be a while before you really get it, right? It's gonna be a while before you before like you really properly get it, right? But you'll get it. You'll get it eventually. Like, old school combat is easy, but the things you need to know about it are kind of obscure and kind of hidden from you. It's easy, but it's not exactly easy to understand just playing it. You kind of have to go out of your way to really learn the ins and outs. But once you've got it, it's quite simple. And it's just all about execution. Now back to the Zilyana agility course. Oh, I need to make more divine range pots. Like, also, when you're looking up new content to, like, start to learn it, don't be afraid to at least try out the, like, sweaty, difficult methods of doing things right. Because a lot of times, the like, what you might think would be, like, the sweaty, more difficult way of doing a piece of content is actually, like, the easier way of doing it than, like, it's doing it the quote-unquote normal way, right? Like, I experienced that myself with Phantom Muspa. There's a method of Phantom Muspa where, like, you step back and then this melee won't actually hit you, right? And that's like the sweaty method. The regular method is to just freeze him, right? But because he has pretty high mage defense, you can actually miss your freeze several times in a row. And it can make the fight a bit more difficult than it really needs to be, because surprisingly the step back method is really easy and really consistent, and you end up getting better DPS with it as well. So despite being the sweaty try-hard method, it actually makes the fight easier than doing it the so-called correct way, right? Or normal way, I guess would be a better way to put it. But, like, sometimes the hard method is actually easier than the easy method. I know how it sounds, but just keep that in mind. Quick prayer. Excuse me? What the fuck was that? I'm not quite sure what happened right there. Oh, I think I clicked the unicorn. I think, or not unicorn, the fucking centaur's hitbox instead of Zilyana's. I think we're kind of overlapping. my thrall. This might be a better example for understanding how like the attack timing works, because it's more clear here exactly how it's working, right? So you can see when my attack timer metronome gets down to the last bar, I'm clicking to attack, right? And then I can move on. So in the case where, in cases where you need to be on the run doing a piece of content, then yeah, you don't want to click to attack until it's on the very last segment, and then the very next tick it'll attack. Do you have the True Tile plugin installed and active? Because if not, get that shit on ASAP. Alright. Making sure. Kind of wish it would have dropped those supplies later. I can't really pick them up currently. Oh, what am I doing? Guess it'll work. Oh, I should have combined those brews to make another 4-dose brew. Too late for that now, though, really. Well, actually, no, I had time to swing around and pick one back up. I'm eating a ton of chip damage. How long has it been since I hit a fucking bolt too? Jesus Christ. I fucked up right there. Come on, man. I'm at the brew, aren't I? RG's just so cursed today, I don't know. Oh, man. No, I wonder how much getting rid of the entry requirements for the God Wars bosses would actually change the value of the loot. Oh, I guess it would get botted about 10 times harder, so it probably would, like, absolutely dumpster the value of all the loot from God Wars Dungeon, huh? If the entry requirements weren't there. I was just thinking about how much nicer of a grind this would be if I didn't have to fucking farm keys. So I'm after the Armador crossbow. The Sarah Dolman hilt would be nice to have, but mostly the Armador crossbow. It's the second best crossbow in the game, and it upgrades into the best crossbow in the game. Well, actually, how does the Dragon Hunter crossbow stack up with it for like non-dragon content? Obviously, for dragon enemies, Dragon Hunter crossbow is the best crossbow, but other than that, I actually don't know how the Dragon Hunter crossbow stacks up against the Armador and the Arite crossbow. Now that I'm thinking about it. I would assume not great. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I forgot I'm... Bring up inventory spaces for kill. Actually, I have no idea where the Dragon Hunter crossbow sits. Either way, it's one of the most useful spec weapons in the game. Or range spec weapons in the game. And it upgrades into the best range spec weapon, so it's pretty important to have. No matter what, right? Oh my god. Keep misclicking. Unfortunately, being an Iron Man, I can't exactly just go buy it. Unfortunately. God, as much as I would love to at this point, though. Damn it. What a fuck up. Come on. Yeah, I did get some pretty nice blowpipe specs there. Definitely helped. It definitely helps. Yeah, I saw it. I'm more concerned about the new Survivor perks. They look kind of crazy. I don't know, windows with a fucking faster drop speed. Fucking reverse fire up. They look pretty fucking crazy to me. With the fucking hill speed on that new perk is gonna be fucking stupid. That's just what the game needs, is more 2-second heals. That one perk that got reworked seems like it could be pretty crazy too. Think about it like this though, you can run it with botany knowledge. And now at 3 gens, you've got 80% more healing speed. Combine that with a fucking med kit, brother. Heals are already insanely fast. We do not need faster heals. I forgot the boost. Yeah, but it's not just healing either, you know. It's fucking totems. It's fucking... what was the other thing? Unhooking people. It's going to be able... you're going to be able to get... it's not going to be hook trades anymore. You'll get like a hit on them and then they just unhook for free. In in-game. You won't be able to get hook trades in in-game anymore. If they've got that. It's fucking crazy. I think that part, it just has too much on it. It has too much. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be fucking crazy. I think people are sleeping on it. I think it's gonna be one of those perks that just like, you're going to see it pretty frequently, but just because it's so generally useful that tons of people are just going to have it. And it's absolutely going to cost you games. I think once I finish unlocking my killer perks, and I start working on survivor perks, that perk is probably just never coming off my build. I'm that confident in how good it is. And then Windows, but better. I think seeing the nearby resources deactivates after you drop a pallet though, right? But it's only for 20 seconds. By then, you already know where the 5 nearest resources are, so 20 seconds is nothing. By the time you really need it again, it'll be back active. So it's just literally windows of opportunity to do it better. Which is fucking wild. I'm pretty sure it does, yes. I'm 99% sure it does, John. And again, I saw that people like being in an argument for like not being Windows but better. So I assumed that was confirmed. But I saw people arguing that. But maybe it's not. I don't think it is actually a good argument though, because again, you already know where the 5 closest resources are. Not seeing them again for 20 seconds really does not matter. You already know where they are. Self-preservation. I don't remember what it was. I saw it, but I don't remember it. Yeah, the barbecue. Wait, what does it do? Oh, what a misclick. Hello, I'm clicking. Oh, really? For 30 seconds? That's kind of fucking silly. You know how that's really going to turn out, though? That's going to end up being a killer buff. Mark my words. People are going to think that as an excuse to run in immediately and immediately unhook. And they're just going to farm their fucking teammates. But I have elusive, guys. I'm elusive. Meanwhile, because they're elusive, their teammate gets farmed. Because the killer doesn't know where the other person went anyways. So they just tunnel the guy that just got unhooked. Oh, man. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. I mean, I hope people are ready to get tunneled even more because the guy that unhooked them 5 seconds after they got hooked by the killer has elusive now. So the killer doesn't even know where the unhooker is. What do you mean? Well, what's the conflict? Hold on, I'll just look at it after this. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. What I'm saying is you get hooked, right? And then someone who's nearby immediately unhooks you like 5 seconds later. But because they got the new perk and they're elusive, you just get tunneled out because the killer doesn't know where they went. And you're the only one they see. I mean, I try to be nice about it. Unless the person that got unhooked body blocks, and then I just tunneled them. I'm saying it's like, It's going to happen even more that you get farmed and the killer tunnels you. That's my point. I'm just saying, like, in solo queue, it'll just be even more common that you get soloed queue because of the new perk that makes people elusive. Is my point. It'll just be even more common that your teammates farm you. Because I guarantee you some people are going to think, oh, I'm elusive, so I can go in and unhook for free because I'm not going to make scratch marks. And they're going to unhook while the killer is still right there. And then you're just going to get farmed. I guarantee you that's what will happen. It's you, damn. Oh, I kind of want to. I should have picked. I should have went and picked up that summer pie. Kind of want to go straight back in for another round. I really do need to make more bolts though. How many adamant bars do I have? I am running out of adamant bolts. I've got a lot of ore though. Make a couple inventories of these. At this point, I'm just hoping they fix the pallet density bug before I start playing again. Because I know apparently it got bugged again where it's like there's like fucking 20 pallets on every single map, so hopefully they fix that before I start playing again. You say that until you have 3 filler loops connected to fucking Shack John. And all of a sudden those weak pallets become a big problem. Yeah, dude, all the pallets that are just like shitty loops. It almost makes me start to think that, you know, maybe the fucking Gideon meat plant, the game, like the map, isn't that bad. You know? Maybe just a couple less god pallets. But at least there isn't just 50 filler loops all over the fucking place. Despair when you play both sides. It really is the issue of under the right conditions, the game is actually fairly balanced, right? You're playing a good killer, enemies are coordinated. Like, at that point, the game's actually, like, kind of reasonably balanced. I mean, yeah, excluding, like, Blighteners, but, like, every other killer. Oh, by the way! Ghoul buff! Ghoul got buffed! They fucking reduced the fucking lock-on! You can actually fucking aim! I'm so hyped to play Ghoul! I mean, that's fine. I think those should. I think they should get rid of that shit anyways. I think those hits are dumb. They just shouldn't work. Honestly, I think they should get rid of, like, you want to think would really just fix Ghoul? When he fucking bites you, make it so it doesn't lock you in place anymore. So maybe so you can't vault back into him. Wait, isn't that like a giga buff? Wait, doesn't that doesn't that kind of fuck up one of the counterplays you have for loops against him? Wait, did Ghoul actually get buffed? Wait. Well, I mean, yeah, you already get a lot of distance when he bites you, but I think they should just give him even more distance. Give like survivors even more distance after a bite, but also reduce how long he's locked in. Because honestly, that sucks as much for the ghoul as it does for the survivor. It feels so ass that every time you bite someone, you can't play for like 10 fucking seconds. You're just locked in an animation for fucking years. Reduce how long he's locked into the animation and let the survivors get even more distance. It's not like they can really do anything with it. You just fucking leap and catch up with them 2 seconds anyways. It doesn't matter. Distance is fucking irrelevant against ghoul, so it's fine. Who cares? That is a weird one, right? I do think that should be changed. Oh, I didn't enchant these. I already switched spellbooks! I forgot to enchant them. Fuck. I'm gonna use all my spellbook swaps already. Well, I should get fatigued after he breaks a pallet. I don't know why he doesn't. I forgot to change the spellbook still. Oh no. I'm gonna be honest though, not to take away from like how good that guy is as Blight. If the game had actual proper balanced matchmaking, he would have never got that kill streak. Let's be honest. Like he's like amazing at Blight, but yeah, all right. Let's you know, chill with the self-stroking there. Like I get he's fucking like god tier good at Blight, but I've said it before and I'll say it again. The average Dead by Daylight player, like the average skill level Dead by Daylight player, is fucking dog shit at the game, and that includes me. So when you play against people who are actually good at the game, like the average player just doesn't stand a chance. And that's on both sides, mind you. I mean, he definitely did. He's also playing in an environment where he's not restricted with perks at all. There's no restriction on it because, like, you know, Nurse and Blight, they do get restrictions in comp. They do get restricted. It's not just survivors that get restrictions in comp play. The top tier killers also get restrictions. It's also worth noting that since he did that win streak, Blight actually got a lot of indirect nerfs. Through like really good perks that Blight can make really good use of being nerfed. Like Pop getting nerfed. But I mean, when he did that win streak, Pop was still 25%, I think. I'm pretty sure Pop was still 25% when he did that win streak. I forgot this. I keep forgetting to switch my spellbook. Also, I think that was before the add-on nerf for Blight 2. Was what he did that win streak during Alchemist, the peak of Alchemist segment, right? When that shit was fucking insanely busted. Oh, this patch I saw. Pop did get buffed this patch. He got reverted to 15% total damage. Not current progress. I mean, it's still nerfed from old Pop, but it's buffed from current Pop. Which I gotta say, pretty unexpected. I think they buffed Pop because of Turn Back the Clock. I'm pretty sure most people that were using Pop replaced that shit with Turn Back the Clock. And it's pretty understandable. It saves you so much time, right? To not have to actually go kick. So I still think for me, if I wanted to use Pop or Turn Back the Clock, I'm still just going to use Turn Back the Clock. Because it saves you so much time not having to actually go kick. Even on really mobile killers like Ghoul or Blight, I think I still use Turn Back the Clock. By the way, the Wraith combo did not get nerfed. Yes, 10%. But it's 10% of current progress, right? It's not 10% total progress, is it? I don't think it got nerfed. I didn't see anything in the PTB patch notes about it. Let me double check it. Hold on, let me double check. Maybe I just skimmed over it. But I didn't see it. Let me double check. Maybe I'm just blind. I'll double check. I don't see anything about the Wraith being mentioned. I mean, it's not in the patch notes. If it's listed as a bug on that one page, that doesn't mean it'll get fixed, for one. Well, let's not pretend that means it's going to get fixed. Apparently, it did get patched out in the beta. In the PTB. Now, I found it. Apparently, it did get patched. It's just not listed in the patch notes, which is weird. Also, I don't actually know if you can post links. Probably. But I found it. Apparently it did get patched. It's just... It's just not mentioned in the fucking patch notes for some reason. That's so weird. They like stealth patched it. Honestly, I really feel like it shouldn't get patched. It's one quote-unquote free hit per hook, right? And it's only a free hit if survivors are just paying literally zero attention. Right? Yeah, the rave thing. Like, it's really good. And it's definitely strong. I don't think it's, like, so strong it needed to be patched. I mean, there are so many things in the game that are stronger than Turn Back the Clock Rave. That just, I don't know, man. And it's not like you don't know what's coming. After the Rave gets a hook, well, you should know it's a possibility. And you should be ready for it, right? Like, I hate to be that guy, but skill issue. You know it's coming. Like, if there was no way for you to know that, like, it could happen in, like, the next, like, certain amount of time, right? That'd be different. Like, if he could come out of nowhere with it with absolutely no way for you to know he possibly had it charged, that would be different. But you know when he has it charged. It's when he gets a hook. You know when he can do it. Right? You know when he can do it. It's 60 seconds, right? I mean, you pretty much just, well, you don't have to stealth like hazard. You just pay attention for Rafe moving around the map. Rafe isn't actually invisible. Just fucking use your eyes. Like, be ready for it. You know it's coming. It's not completely instant either. You have time to, like, reposition after he turns back the clock. You just have to be ready for it. Because you don't have a large window to be ready for it. You could either stealth, or you could just be in a position where, like, you know you're going to be able to get away. Like, there are plenty of ways to deal with it. Now, I think there's a different argument to be had if it's like, if it's a fun thing to deal with, right? That's a different story. But if we're going to start nerfing things because they're not the most fun thing to deal with, well, we got bigger priorities than turn back the clock rave. How about we start with Nurse, Blight, fucking Night Pincers. We got bigger priorities than turn back the clock rave, but we're just nerfing everything that isn't necessarily the most fun to counter. Oh. Did I not refresh my boosts? Oh, I didn't. Oh. Whoops. Well, I guess I get an extra kill this trip. I mean, that first kill was really fast, so... Nice, you're almost there. I don't know, I'm just in the position of I don't think it was so strong to justify nerfing. I think you could justify nerfing it because it's really unfun to play against. But if we're going to start nerfing things that are unfun to play against, there are so many things we need to nerf on both sides. I don't think it's necessarily unintended, though. I mean, maybe they didn't consider that it would work when they were designing the perk, right? But it works as stated. You damage a gen or break a thing, and you leave self. I don't think it's actually a bug. I think it's just something they didn't realize would work. Which, well, we all know how much the fucking behavior actually plays their game, so... Is it really surprising that, they don't know how their game works? I mean, hell, everybody thought Spirit Fury was getting nerfed because, my guess is whoever was rewriting the perk descriptions didn't actually know how Spirit Fury worked. Straight up didn't know. If they did nerf it that way, it would become an almost completely dead perk. There would be like no reason to use it. I'm an idiot. I mean, if they did nerf it, it would be a pretty unjustified nerf. It's a 2-perk combo that after you break 2 pallets, you can guarantee 1 free hit. In a pallet loop. And mind you, even then it's not really guaranteed, you could just pre-drop it. If you just pre-drop the pallet, it just completely counters it, right? It's a 2-perk combo with counters that takes setup for 1 hit. 1 hit. It's really not that good. It's kind of like, it's like a fun combo. Because it's kind of like, you know, you get slapped on top of the head and then you smack them back for it. So it's kind of fun that way. But it's not very good. Like, anyone getting mad about Enduring Fury is just... I mean, skill issue, brother. Pre-drop it. Once you know they have it, just fucking pre-drop it. What are you doing? Like, I can say, you know, I've had a ton of fun playing like Enduring Spirit Fury Hubris. You catch someone off guard and you get the fucking 1-tap. Super fun. You'll get maybe 2 downs from it the whole game. Because people really quickly catch on. People catch on real fast. Oh, man. I mean, I guess technically it's not... It's pretty decent on, like, Legion, right? But that's really about it. But that's, like, the only cure I can think of where it's, like actually good. And even then, it's still not that good. The thing is with Legion, at least, it's like you can kind of force it out of people because it's like either you give them a hit during Frenzy or you try to stun them out of it. So you can like kind of force value out of it with Legion. But it's still just not that good. And obviously Legion has an easy time of setting it up with, oh my god. With, I'm getting fucked up. With, Eerie Button. Okay, but, you know, at that point, we're talking about a combo that's using fucking... You know, 2 perks, an Eerie add-on, and it's still countered by pre-dropping. Oh. I think it's actually pretty easy to do with on Legion as well. So, like, Enduring Fury Legion kind of wants you to bait, kind of like if you're injured, Enduring Fury Legion really wants to sort of, like, bait out you trying to stun him out of power, right? So, like, once you realize they have Enduring Fury, just don't stun him out of power. Make him hit you, and then you can pre-drop the pallet later. So it really just, it still just doesn't really do anything. Because I've done this before with Legion where it's like, you know, you set up Spirit Fury. I didn't have Eerie Button, so I just had to kick. But you set up Enduring Fury. You fucking smack someone in power. And then you bait a pallet hit out of them. Right? To get like a really quick double hit. And like it works. But like once they realize you have it, it doesn't really work too much anymore. That's a bit wasteful, but it's fine. One of these days, Zilyana will drop something that isn't just fucking trash. Took a lot of damage in that round. Damn it! I didn't mean to drink that. I summoned the wrong thing. Accidentally drinking that brew really fucked me up. We'll kill this trip. Fuck off from the specs. Honestly, I think I might be done with Zilyana for the day after this kill. I just, yeah. I'm so ready to do, like, anything else. Almost forgot to use the altar there. Come on. Well, this is the kill for sure, right, boys? My ACB is about to drop. This is the one. And then I'm free. Well. Come on, Zilyana, just die. God damn it. Well, maybe the minions will hit the fucking Godsword table for me? Come on, man. I can't believe I haven't hit the Godsword table on the minions a single time. I've definitely killed several thousand of them by now. Probably around 3 to 4. I think, including Zilyana and Gardor kills. You know, I don't think I want to play any more RuneScape today. Play, that's what I want to play, Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I'll just play some No Man's Sky. I'll just play some No Man's Sky. Let me update the stream title. Right. I think first I'm gonna fucking scrap the old Corvette I made. I'll show you what I slapped together real quick. I didn't like it that much. I got rid of it pretty quickly. Oh, I can't work on it here, can I? I have to go somewhere else. Yeah, I didn't like it, so I went back to my Sentinel ship pretty quickly. But yeah, I didn't realize that the things you attach to a Corvette take up like the internal slots. So I had like almost no room for upgrades. That's at 1. It's still more maneuverable than my Sentinel ship though. That's what I ended up with, but it's all gotta go now. I didn't know if you needed to like protect the power cores or like the engines or not. So I did just in case. I don't know if you need one of these or not. I assume you do. Wait, do I need one of these? Okay, you do need a habitation module. Wait, that's all the damage potential I have? Isn't that more? Well, that gives me less maneuverability. Maybe it's because it's not. Oh, yeah. Okay, but why is my damage potential so low? Good news. I mean, I was already just letting the chat be there anyway, so I guess it's nice I don't actually have to worry about it now. Where was I getting more damage potential from before on my other build? How was I getting more damage potential? Is it a positioning thing? Does it need to be like under the ship? Hmm. Oh, let's see how fast I can swing this thing around, though. This thing's got like nearly double the maneuverability of that other ship I was flying. So this thing should handle like a fucking dream. I mean, I don't think they were really enforcing those bans before anyways, Conquest. I mean, it does handle pretty good. Man, it does not have the sheer combat potential that the fucking Sentinel ship does, though. It just isn't there. And it is pretty fun to fly. I will admit, it is pretty damn fun to fly. It does handle really well. It's so scuffed. Okay, but I wonder if there's any tweaks here I could use to get even more. I feel like I can squeeze more out of this. full efficiency. Oh wait, these all give like the same bonuses. Oh wait, these actually give more maneuverability. Okay, but these have to go on the back of something is the problem. And these can attach to the side. But these technically give me more maneuverability. Although these give better boost. I think I like that being on top. Okay, but what would I get out of adding another engine? That actually give me more maneuverability. Yeah. My ship is nothing but thrusters and guns and a cockpit and engines. Yeah. This is peak performance. This is peak performance, bro. I do really enjoy just how good it feels to fly. It does feel really good to fly. The cargo space is not that bad either. I don't get a lot of room for upgrades though, is the problem. Can I upgrade this to get more upgrade slots though? I think I can, right? Fucking scope. What I get before is the ship I had before, it had a higher damage potential stat. And I don't know why. It had like 120 something. Unless it's just because I had rockets installed on it. I did move my rockets from the ship. Does that increase the damage potential stats? Oh, okay, that's what it was. Okay. That's what it was. I think for now, though, I think I'm going to stick with my other ship for now. Until I can upgrade this one. As fun as this one is to fly, its hyperdrive fucking blows. Its damage fucking blows. But once I get, because one of the nice things about the Sentinel ship is it comes with one of these supercharge slots, which I assume I can install on on the other ship, but I don't know how to do it, so. I think I should probably sell all of these. There's quite a lot of cash there. One thing that I did last night off stream was I did go far. I went and picked up like 2 more Sentinel ships, and or was it 3 more? It was 2 or 3 more, and I scrapped and sold all of them. So I have plenty of money now. Do I have to sell them at this panel? I remember seeing an option to sell them before. Apply for credits to get my credits back. Is it here? Ah. What? I definitely saw a place to do it. What? I guess I just need to move into my regular inventory. I guess it's fine. Sell all these. But until I can get like the better, like cooler looking parts, I probably won't really mess with that Corvette at all. I didn't buy things as I needed them. I kind of just randomly bought everything I could. Got any gun upgrades here? Oh, this is the one I already have. That sucks. Oh, yeah. These exocraft. I need to figure out how to get these. Right, these are for nanites. Exocraft research. How do I buy exocraft? Or maybe I have to craft them? Let me go to the anomaly. You might have to unlock them and then craft them. Something to move around on planet side a little faster without having to summon my ship every 2 seconds and wasting all that fuel would be pretty nice. Damn, I already miss how the other ship handles. Yeah, I think I got some upgrades for mobility, actually. Maybe not. Got anything for me that I can turn in? What about this guy? Okay, a few nanites. Oh, my fucking freighter fleet should be back. I wonder if they'll... I think that's one of the main ways of getting nanites, right? Where's the exocraft? Oh, it's right there. Okay, this does not... look like how you actually unlock them. So... oh, do I have this unlocked? Oh, this unlocked. Pulse drive efficiency. Okay, that would give me maneuverability. Warp hypercore and platinum. Light assist reduction. To increase the ability to start up the drift? That could be nice. Depending on exactly how that works, I might like that. I don't know. I need more nanites first, though. It's just pulse drive efficiency, which I'm not that worried about.
Technology recharge.
Oh, I need to try to go to a like a red star system so I can make the infra knife. I guess I'll make my next goal is go get some phosphorus. There's just like any system for red star, right? I think can have volcanic planets. That's a frost planet. Magnetized ferrite. Bubbling planets? What does that mean? What is a bubbling planet? Oh. Oh, it's pretty literal. I see. What's that? I mean, that's interesting, I guess. Unfortunately, not what I'm looking for. So is this system just a bust, I guess? Oh, I need my freighter. What? Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll do it later. I think this system was a bust. Water? Would it say it's like a volcanic system? probably drop by a dissonant system to pick up some more. But there's phosphorus here, and a lot of other shit too. Incandescent planet. Activated cadmium? Well. Oh, did I need cadmium? Like the next level of drive? I did. Okay, so I'll go and get that too. What? Looks fairly normal. What, heat storms? Looking for phosphorus.
Thermal protection falling.
And cadmium. Curious deposit. Ouch. My legs.
Toxic protection falling. Extreme toxicity detected. Units received.
Where's that thing I marked?
Thermal protection falling.
What's this? It's not wear them. It says used for upgrading. Man, I guess while I'm here, if it's used for upgrading, I might as well pick it up. Get a ton of it. I don't know how much of it I'll need. But I might as well, I guess, right?
Units
Well, if any luck, that'll have me covered for whatever I need of it.
Units received.
Pure ferrite, huh? Just mine it. Be nice. Okay, I'm getting distracted though. I came here for phosphorus and cadmium. I'll go get that one and then circle back around. Now I needed 250 to make my own, but I'll need to make one for my freighter too, so I should get 500.
Thermal protection falling.
It was 200, right? Or 250, I mean. This one I just came from.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
200 of this. You over there, brother? Alright. I got all the phosphorus I need. Oh, and all the cadmium I need. Alright, I reckon we're done here then. I do kind of need some more oxygen. What are the drones mad about? Oh, I needed those wiring looms for it. Well, now I have the infra knife. I think I remember this being kind of like my go-to setup. Is there no station? Not the instant burst of the rocket launchers, though. I don't know. I guess maybe not every system actually has. Oh yeah, this place is just like completely uninhabited, huh? Alright. Well, let me go back over here. I've got a quest here anyways. I'll get my freighter set up. Everything it needs. also have a thing here to clean. Grand time. Units. You know, you really just profited units. And grand time? Oh, I guess it's a different thing. Like, I assume I have to research it? It's terminal? Okay. Ooh. Here, let's store some of this random shit in here. So that's a command room. Do I need a construction research thing here? This looks just like... I don't think this is what I need. I guess I can leave this here. Yeah, this is just for, like, actual houses. Yeah. No need. Station chamber. Okay, so I would like this. Right, you start the expedition for this guy. I should go buy some more frigates. Now that I think about it, so I've got some cash. But how'd I get the... I don't know how to get the upgrades for the freighter. I need looms and microprocessors.
Product received. Product received.
Hydraulic wiring and contact. I have one of those actually. Hydraulic wiring?
Technology installed.
I can buy those here, right? I think I saw those for sale.
Product received.
I think I remember hydraulic wiring being one of the things you could unlock the craft. I don't suppose I already unlocked it. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Any more nanites though? Wait, apparently runaway mold can be refined into nanites? Oh. It's 5-1, but yeah. These converts to nanites. It's just one nanite, right? I like it. Oh, yeah. I mean, do these get used for anything else? Alright, apparently you can also sell upgrades for nanites. So you can buy... Okay, so you can go to outlaw stations. Buy the upgrade packages and sell them for nanites. Units are not exactly, or credits or whatever they're called, are not exactly an issue for me at the moment, so... So can I buy them from this guy? And just like immediately sell them? Okay. Do I need to somehow exchange credits for tainted metal first? Is this the wrong person, maybe? I mean, this guy wants fucking. Maybe they changed it? Um. Maybe it's the wrong vendor? Oh, it's this guy. Okay. So I think I just buy these up.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
I pop them open and then I sell them. I think that one thing wasn't something I was supposed to buy.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Alright. I mean, they didn't give me a ton of nanites, but... I guess that just, maybe their stuff slowly fills back up over time. For now, let me just go unlock. I mean, the unlocks weren't that expensive, so I can probably get most of the unlocks I need. I think the main thing I saw that was expensive was upgrading ship classes, so that's like 10K. I want to go unlock that. Oh, that's construction. Ah, yeah, hydraulic wiring. Carbon nanotube salt dihydrogen. Okay. Oh, being able to craft marker processors would be nice.
Item received. 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 Item received.
Are these mostly just sellables? Okay, how many of those I needed? That's most of the blueprints unlocked. I need 3 hydraulic wirings. I put all my salt stored here, right? Worried about pirates. Oh, because we're in a pirate system. Makes sense. I don't actually have that much salt, huh? Oh, it doesn't take that much. So I need 6. And there we go. Alright. Alright, that's enough working on my ship. Let me actually go do the fucking main quest line now. Ooh, I really do want to make that. Hold on. One more thing. One more thing.
Technology installed.
A warp hypercore. I think I unlocked the blueprint for that. I did. I need a storm crystal. Oh, I just had one. Oh no, I had one and I sold it. And platinum. Maybe check the station here if I can buy one. I mean, I saw that they were selling platinum here. I can definitely buy some platinum. Well, I need 60 platinum. A storm crystal.
Product received.
An actively on planet with extreme weather. Is it any kind of storm? I was looking for a planet with extreme weather. Wasn't there like an extreme toxic planet in the system, if I remember correctly? I don't know. I don't know how I would go about locating it.
Technology recharge.
There doesn't seem to be like a way to like inspect the star system in detail. There was definitely a system within like an extreme toxic planet that I've been to already. I have no fucking idea where it was. Is there like a specific system type? Okay, so apparently you're looking for planets that have some sort of activated metal. That indicates they have extreme weather. I guess I'll just jump to some of the systems I've been to until I find it, because I know one of these systems has one. Well, I could just jump to new systems.
Starships approaching.
Pirate capital ship? Sure.
Enemy missile inbound.
Check out these weapons first.
Enemy missile inbound.
You're not attempting to flee? How do I stop it? There we go. Okay.
Hostile ships defeated.
Surrender door.
Units received.
Can I take this thing for myself? This thing's pretty sick. Can I yoink it? The brothers. Okay, the thing is like significantly better than mine, I think. It's definitely worth a lot more. How much would I get paid for?
Units received.
Oh. Only 6 million credits? I mean, I guess that's actually a decent chunk. But it was, I guess it was the same class as my own ship. It looks cooler, but it's fine. It was the same class as my own anyway, so it's whatever. Approach private frigates to rescue survivors. Can maybe pick up like a combat frigate eventually. They're like a... How does this work? I mean, it's only a C class. Is it a problem that it's a pirate frigate? I don't know if that's a problem. It might be a problem. I don't know. Oh, you can destroy it? Did I get anything for that? What if I just... So it says destroy for a bounty. So how do I... Like, how do you actually, like, destroy this thing? Here we go. So I should be able to find storm crystals here. I assume at least.
Radiation protection falling.
I guess I still have to actually wait for a storm to start.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Oh, since I'm in a pirate system, I should drop by the... After I get a storm crystal, I should drop by the thing to get some more nanites. This is the pirate system, right?
Extreme night radiation detected.
Floating crystal. Wait, is that it? I mean, this doesn't look right.
Radiation protection falling.
I have to wait for a storm to start.
Radiation protection falling. Weather warning.
Oh, speaking of which, get my radiation protection back, and then once it starts, I don't know exactly how to find them.
Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection falling.
Well, that was easy enough. Fuck, I might as well get some more.
Radiation protection falling.
They're right there. Might as well. Yeah, I wonder how much better this thing handles.
Extreme night radiation detected.
Pretty significantly better. Definitely noticeable. One big thing I'm seeing, it lets me reverse at like full speed. That's really nice. That's really nice. Why is this? Wait, why am I slowing down? Let me hop by the station real quick. It's tech and arms, right?
Product received.
So these. That's a nice little way to get that angle. Alright, well, I got my upgrade. Now we get back to the main story. Now we can get back to the main story. I'm kind of curious how well I can handle a sentinel fight now. Let's go piss off the cops real quick. Oh. It filled up my shields. It's just fucking melt ships, God. The number of targets just does not seem to go down here. Right? Are these just like not actually winnable or something? Or is there like something else I need to do here? I remember this used to start like a fucking... like Sentinel ship raid doing this. Is my game just bugged? Oh, apparently you can't start capital ship raids that way. Apparently what you had to like, so like piss off the cops on the ground. And then, why is my shield not recharging? Basically piss off the cops on the ground and take off, and eventually you'll eventually it'll escalate to a full high encounter. Okay, so let's go hop on this planet right here. the building here. There's usually cops around buildings. This is a high sentinel activity world, so. Probably shouldn't be too hard to find a cop here.
Toxic protection falling.
I do need some oxygen, so this actually works out pretty well. Sentient plant. Sentient plant? Still no cops. I thought this was supposed to be a high sentinel activity planet. Oh. Okay, well, picking that up got the cops involved. I think if I can get back to my ship and get airborne before the search thing ends, I think I can start spawning. I think it'll start spawning interceptors. Too late. Okay, well now I know I can touch. I mean, I guess I could go back to them. There was more. Machinery. What is this? Finally found the damn sentient plant again.
Hostile scan detected.
What the hell? What am I aiming at? Shit, dude. Finally, bloody hell. Well, am I back down to 2 stars? This fight is not going how that fight with the other Sentinel shields was going. Normally, I feel like the weapons sort of like auto walk on, but it's not really happening with these. Finally, Jesus. Why am I struggling so much right now? I feel like I'm doing it wrong. there being an easier way to do that. While I'm here, I should get some more radiant shards. I don't have that many. What am I doing? I should be doing this. Let me directly do it. Holy fuck.
Technology recharge. Toxic
Is a big boy. Holy.
units received.
Holy shit. What do I got here? Ooh, it's an A-class ship. Okay, but how's it look? Aesthetics wise. I don't hate it. I might even go as far as to say I like it. Okay, it's pretty far away. But I think that's fine. I will gather some stuff as I travel. I think I can't gather the radiant shards from the ship. This may be a bit farther away than I realized. And the radiant shards aren't super dense.
Toxic protection. 40.
Oh. If 100,000. I don't know if that means anything, or whether that's just like some random. I'm kind of curious what you get from killing those giant ant things.
Toxic protection. 40.
Not a lot. Kind of lame actually. I was expecting almost. Oh, that's a ring. Okay, I think I've farmed enough. I'll get these and then let's fly to the thing. Got 21 radiant shards now. This should be good. For a while. I remember part of the reason why I spent so much time doing this before Because not only is it like kind of an insane amount of money, it's a pretty easy way to get language, get words.
Toxic protection falling. Technology recharge. Technology repaired.
Damn, it sure would be worth a lot just to sell it. Oh, it has 2 supercharge slots? Oh, hell yeah. I gotta get everything. Stored and moved over. Well, let me start by dumping. I wish there was a better way to do this. I think there's quite a lot of cargo space, so let me just dump all my stuff. Wait, isn't there a way? Can't you like call your freighter overhead and like transfer stuff to it? Well. Nope. Maybe that's an upgrade. Well, I swear I remember being able to do that. Well, unless I come across an S-Class Sentinel ship, I probably won't be swapping this thing out for a while. Oh, this thing has 3 supercharged slots? Oh, hell yeah. Wait. Ooh. You can supercharge the engine? I was wondering if you could, like, supercharge the upgrade. The answer is yes. Get all those basic resources moved back to my inventory. Might as well just take that as some free shit. All right.
Technology recharge.
Wait, what placement matters? Well, drop by this space station. Sell the other ship. big space station though.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
All right. I've got some nanites, so maybe I'll try to buy some upgrades. I can only install S grade or A grade, right? Because my ship's A grade, so I think I can only install up to A grade. So let's buy one of these.
Product received. Product received.
Okay, that's a pretty nice little boost. Damn, 880? 100%? Damn. This thing can jump nearly fucking 900 light years now. Fucking hell, man. Damage fire rate. It's pretty much nothing. Shield strength. How the fuck do I get exocraft? Oh. Upgrade my inventory. Cost protection, radiation protection.
Product received.
I really probably should just pick those up, huh?
Product received.
Kind of expensive, but it'd probably be like well worth it.
Product
Your
received.
movement module.
Product received.
Is these the grade? solar panel? Oh my, there's so much more jetpack now. Let's go. Wait, how do I increase the amount of technology I fit on my exosuit? How do I get more technology slots? Oh my god. So, so apparently when you go to like upgrade cargo slots or storage slots, apparently you just select a technology slot instead. It defaults to the inventory slot, so I thought it was only inventory slots. Come on, man. I mean, this gives me more dog. Okay, but like with how much damage this thing does, is there any reason for me to really use much of anything else? I mean, it's kind of crazy how much damage that does right now. Interference? What? Huh? Why does sometimes does it like lock on and go like fucking mega crazy? Oh, dang. Like right there, why did that guy get fucked up so bad? Like he just like fucking turbo walked on it. I don't know why. That down here? I want to go turn my mission in. Wait, do I have to give the ship time to like lock on before I start shooting? Is that the problem? Am I just too trigger happy? Why did this thing turn so well? Oh, it's for Starship. How do I use it? Oh, I see. Can I just hand in 250 uranium? I had to actually go collect it. I'll use it here.
Navigational data received.
Wait, how much does it cost to upgrade this thing? 75 million units for like one storage? Also, I have 75 million units? Damn. 50,000 nanites to make it an S class, huh? Oh, it's like collect and deliver. Okay. Let's try warp efficiency.
Technology recharge.
I wonder if I can install like more of these. Like the duplicates of its stack. I was assuming there was a wait. There's wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. No. Oh, this is a fucking like superstorm planet. Well, that was pretty fast. Oh, you can just talk to people to learn their language? Oh.
Extreme radiation detected.
That's definitely how that's supposed to look. A mind control device? Brother? Excused? Excuse me? Oh, what? Okay, so these just protect you for a while, and then I guess they either break or... But it go up to 97% though. No. Dioxide. Like ion batteries charge all of them. Can I make those? Starship battery, ion batteries. Cobalt and ferrite dust. Okay. So I should probably try to like actively collect. I still need to figure out how to go get an exocraft though. Apparently you buy them from the anomaly. Alright, I'll play some Tetris real quick. Wait, where's the shield? Buying the Geo Bay. I have no idea where I might buy them from, though. I can use this to get back to all the places I've been. Okay. Is it just the exocrat research? Maybe it's somewhere else? That's for the expedition. Is it here? This is the food guy. Maybe Okay.
Item received.
I found okay, so this is the thingy. Okay, and I should get this researched so I can just summon them from my freighter. Okay, I found it. Okay. So I need more of these. If I remember correctly, you just gotta find those in the ground. I've just been kind of ignoring them. I think I go to a pirate system because the pirate system seems to have way like more like shit going on. Like, there's just more fun to be had in pirate systems. I feel like all the interesting events I've seen have been in pirate systems. Well, this is the completely empty system. Holy. But actually, I should probably go ahead and wrap up for the day, guys. I don't know, I don't know if you can like kind of like AFK it. I wonder if you can just kind of sit at a pirate station and yeah, just kind of like wait for the thing to refill, like their stock to refill. Can I, guys? It's AFK at a pirate station and farm nanites like that. I don't know. I'll figure something out. But anyways, guys, as always, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right, take it easy and have a good one, everybody.